I'm a caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. Caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy.
What an entrance. It's so menacing and evil. Best intro song. Yeah, well, we'll leave it there for now. I don't know, I feel like I want to turn it down a little bit. This is DMC 5. Devil May Cry 5. I love this game. It's so ridiculous. Bitchin' soundtrack though, as always. But welcome in, gamers. Welcome in, my beans. I decided to be responsible Chiu today. And so we're gonna work on the game. We're gonna do some painting for on the character models. So real talk, like they could just do the Final Fantasy thing. Just like give us 3 packs of all the classic tales. You don't gotta like make a modern. Do it, you fucking cowards. Give us the Destiny director's cut. You fucking cowards. Bandai is a bunch of fucking cowards. Their devs aren't. Most of the people who work for Bandai, like, actually doing the work, like, fucking artists over there. But whoever's in charge of the decision making, they're a bunch of fucking cowards over there. I feel this way every time I boot up the DMC 5 soundtrack. It's good music for the game, but I don't know that it's good vibing music. Because whenever I pull up the soundtrack, I just skip to the character themes, and then I move on to another soundtrack. You know what is good vibing music, though? Damn, look at that girl. I wonder what's it playing in her headphones. Okay, I should get some work done. It's my favorite. Good night, Bean. Get some good rest. Thank you for resubscribing and congrats on 18 months. That's a new Bean. But get some good rest, gamer. I hope you're having a lovely time. They're not actually re-releasing anything, Necro. Crag is just depression trolling. You think Bandai would actually release something we want? They added a new boss and I never fought the new boss because I think I knew they were gonna add more and I was kind of waiting for like more content, I think. I'll have to check out what else got added because they were gonna add like new playable characters and stuff. I mean, I don't think Zillia 1 and 2, they don't need to be remade. Port them to modern consoles, at least PC, fine. I don't think they really need to be touched though, the games still run and look great. But Abyss? Abyss? Where the fuck is it at? I'm just laughing at myself, like, I was like, I don't know if DMC music is good enough to vibe to, but this is perfect. That definitely says something about how my brain works. I'd certainly be happy if that's the case. But it's not even really like what we got was bad, you know. It just kind of like the topic never came up ever. I can't say that I saw the Japanese script ever. Is it actually talked about, or does Vivian just say boku? I'd be super happy if it was blatant. It's been confirmed with that latest trailer that they did re-perform the soundtrack, and I'm sure it's fine, but even in that trailer, some of the renditions I heard, I wasn't that into. There was one that was like just going full like 8-bit on the song.
Come on, everybody!
was fine, but the original is just perfection already. I hope we can swap back and forth on the soundtrack. That's a pretty standard feature. They'll probably let us. Maybe. Or else I'll just have to mute the game and play the old soundtrack myself. Look at that round boy. What a perfectly round spiel. Perfect for rolling. Hot Pants from JoJo Part 7. Boost? Are you saying that's who I'm drawing? Thanks for the big gamer. But welcome in, Valentine. Hope you're doing good. Because if I'm a JoJo character, at the very least, I'm Diavolo. I've at least got the hair for Diavolo. Yeah, wait for the subathon! It is lame that, like, bits and stuff don't count. I guess I get it, but I also don't get it. Just let bits count. You got Kira. Who else do you need? That's fair. The one benefit to me not being able to catch her streams. By default, I'm already mihoyoed out. Damn. This is kind of making me want to play Katamari. Oh yeah, everyone wants to do all the new event story stuff and the draws and everything, yeah. And even just like the daily grind. Hey there Maverick, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. I gotta be so real. Attilia just came out with a new event and I'm like, oh, I need to play. I tried to get as much as I could in this morning. But I was good. And I prepped some chibis for tomorrow. I was responsible. They're not all prepped though, so I still have to finish them tonight and tomorrow morning. Say this isn't really blending that much, but that's because it's only a different layer. So that was just erasing. Okay. We just need to blend this out a little bit is what we need to do. I love that, like, trumpet or whatever in the distance just trying to attack at best. Wrong layer. Oh, heck yeah. I keep seeing fan art. I know nothing about the character, absolutely nothing. But there's some angel character who looks a lot like Okino, you know, obviously, because, I think I'll go feral for them, probably. It's just a feeling I'm getting. someday I'll play that game. I really want to. This song is so cute, so wholesome. There's a decent amount of games coming out, kind of back to back for a while now. I'm behind because I want Unicorn Overlord, but Paper Mario comes out in a month, and then a month after that is SMT5 Vengeance. Oh my goodness. Super excited about that. And then I think we get a little bit of a break after that, but not too much, because there's also Fantasy Life. Renatus isn't until the end of the year. Paper Mario's gonna come out during the subathon. I don't know if I'm gonna play it like day one. I also don't know if Johnny cares. That might be our Saturday game after Great Ace Attorney. I'll have to see what he wants to do. He might also just want to play it on his own, so then we wouldn't need to stream it with him. We shall see. I also don't know if he cares about SMT5. He didn't care the first time it came out, but maybe now he'll be more interested that there's more content. I don't know. There's also many much hotter demons now, so I'm very excited. Oh yeah. It's just like absurdly hot. There are some beautiful new ladies getting added. And I already had cream of the crop in the first part. Wait, they actually got pre-order bonuses? What did they get? We done got shit over here. That's so cute! Oh, I mean, at least you could print that out yourself, right? You can DIY that. But that is so cute. So, I actually did not watch this trailer, because I'm kind of like at that point now where I just don't want to know anything, you know what I'm saying? I just want to walk in blind. But maybe they'll show us some good shots of the hot demons, so I guess we can watch it together. So we'll watch this new trailer that came out for SMT. We want to do... Oh. Well, that's not... I didn't want my music player, but fine. I think I'm gonna, like, really open up my ears. I wonder if we'll... Because I don't think there was... Maybe there was. I don't remember if there was new music in the first trailer. But I'm gonna keep my ears peeled for this one. Let's see, let's see.
The Chiu have been wreaking havoc all over Tokyo. Could I ask you all to go back to Shinjuku?
Why not?
This is your salvation. Their suffering would have ultimately served us much greater in the end.
I transferred over here since we'll be working together for a while. I'm here to help you as well. So if you need anything, let me know.
He's taking a selfie!
If that demon is not dealt with, she will only leave more casualties in her wake.
Alice!
I agree with the saint. We should pursue.
Yeah.
Right now, this place needs someone who can fight back against the demons.
Okay, this is one of the new ones. Oh, they look sick.
You shall smite the demons that array before
Hey,
you.
dude!
The malevolent and the unjust shall fall by your righteous hand.
I know. I still want my revenge and my freedom.
There we go, there's one of the new ones. Ah, so beautiful! So pretty!
Such a goddamn broken world.
Oh, her hair.
The salvation of these
Ah, she's so hot!
is my duty.
Look at them! Ah, the one with the hat! Oh my god.
Everything that's happened. You still haven't given up.
So congrats! I guess you're on the list.
Shakan is a
I
sacred
love this
space
song.
within
I love this
Bethel.
song. It's like
It could
reminiscent of
also be considered
Nocturne.
the source of power for the Shekinah glory.
So
Ah,
what
it's
is
so
your
sick.
goal, then? What kind of world are you trying to create?
We want it back. We wish to restore that glorious world.
I never wanted to lose you to get my revenge. Then I really would be alone.
Oh, that was such a fun fight.
We have to keep fighting, or all the sacrifices that brought us here will have meant nothing.
I know. I know you've seen how broken this world is.
So they've gone to the other side to finish the job.
Certainly possible.
And girl, I'm gonna kick your ass again.
The time has come for you to prepare
she's
the
so hot.
Nobubino for sacrifice.
Oh my god, that's not even a month after Paper Mario. Oh no. Oh no, I gotta play games quickly! Oh no. Oh, I thought I had a month with Paper Mario. That's like, I have like 3 weeks with Paper Mario. Oh no. Ah. Man, we're gonna have to play them at the same time. SMT and Paper Mario. Oh, I'm so excited for this. So excited for this. So this is already... You basically have to already consider this game DLC. This game is already out, Necro. This is like... Atlas always does this. They make a game, and then like a year or two later, they release it again with more content. So all of this DLC listed here, this was DLC for the original game, but now it comes right away with this bonus version of the game. Yeah, the final mix. Yeah, that's a better way to put it. There is brand new like plot content. Those women on the cover, you know, we saw most of the fights with them. They're all brand new. They were never in the game originally, so all of them I'm very excited for. And normally, there's always exceptions, but normally if you fight something, you can recruit it. So hopefully I can get... I want the one with the hat. She kind of has like gray hair and like a little witch hat. She's the one I want the most. Hopefully I can get her on my team. So true change, isn't that crazy? If you want a fun fact, if you want a fun lore fact about Chiu, I actually have applied to Atlas before. Obviously, I was ignored. But I have applied to them before, so there is a universe where that worked out. Somewhere in the Chiu-verse out there. I wish I could work on an SMT game. Not Persona. Unless they gave me full control over Persona and I single-handedly saved that franchise. You know? You know? But if I was working on an SMT game, I think I'd probably be pretty happy. I like the SMTs, they're cool. We only got one new song in that trailer though. Once the blue character transformed, that was a new song, and that sounded really fucking sick. That sounded like classic SMT. Thank you. I don't think that about myself. But does anyone think that about themselves? Right. I love Nocturne. Nocturne's not my favorite, but it's probably up there. My favorite is Digital Devil Saga. And I do think that, like, 1 and 2 are a package deal. So, like, when I say I love Digital Devil Saga, it's both of them, right? Maybe Nocturne? I don't know. 4 was surprisingly really good. 4, like... maybe 4 is my next favorite. Maybe. Oh, damn. Maybe I should listen to some SMT music now. Sorry, Katamari. I love you. So did you play 4, or did you play 4 Apocalypse? The answer doesn't really matter. Okay, yeah. Apocalypse is a sequel. Apocalypse is not like, oh, here's game 4 with extra content. It is straight up a sequel. So I would say that you should play 4 first. I loved 4, shockingly. Like, I was just expecting to have the usual good time that you expect from SMT. And you really are still mostly getting that. But not going for the neutral route. It doesn't matter which route you get, as long as you're not going for the neutral route, fucks you up. In a way that SMT has not fucked me up before, and that was just like, holy shit. Holy shit. It was so good. You really fucking feel it if you don't go for the neutral route. So and you know, most times you are naturally not gonna get the neutral route the first time, because you have to be so precise to get the neutral route in those kinds of games. But I definitely recommend not getting the neutral route first. And then, of course, going for the neutral route. But then you have to play the game again, and they're long games. That kind of sucks sometimes. But 4 was surprisingly great. And Apocalypse was good, too. Apocalypse had this moment in it where I think they thought that they were like, oh my god, everyone's gonna get scared shitless over this scene. But instead, it just came across as, like, one of those indie RPG Maker games. And not that that's a bad thing, but it was, like, quaint. It wasn't terrifying, it was quaint. And so it ended up being so fucking funny. Just unintentionally hilarious. Oh my god. So I have a soft spot for Apocalypse too, just because of that one scene. Apocalypse also does a pretty good job of, like, dropping little lore bits here and there, and you're like, oh my god, that's that SMT game, and that's that SMT game. Yeah, it's true. It's always really funny to me to see when they, like, they thought they fucking nailed it. They thought they hit it out of the park, and they fucking got it. And they, in fact, did not. Because it's clearly supposed to be, like, the most intense scene. You are supposed to be feeling emotions from the scene, and instead I was just laughing. And you don't want to be, because the things that are happening are like, this is fucked up! I understand that this isn't good, but... it's so funny, but I can't talk about it without spoilers, and they are major spoilers too. It's near the end of the game. But I do... 4 is good. 4 is surprisingly good. 3 is great. 3 is just like... Man. 3 is... There's not even like that much writing to these games. It's really just like excellent theming, really good world building through like visual storytelling, insanely good music, super, super satisfying combat. Like, as a person who normally will only play a game for the writing, playing a series like SMT that consistently, like, never has writing, but still fucking gets me. I don't know. SMT's something else. Are you gonna play Vengeance? I think it'll be a good one. 5 also had no writing. And you know, I don't think you need to play 5, because Vengeance is not a sequel. Vengeance is like adding on to the base campaign. And the base campaign of 5 sucked. So just do Vengeance. Like, don't play 5. You'll get the better experience, I think. 5 still has everything you expect from an SMT game, like really, really excellent like world building through visual storytelling, insanely good music, super, super satisfying gameplay, but the writing, even for SMT standards, was non-existent. 5 was just like, there's nothing. There's literally nothing to the writing in 5. I'll normally try to defend SMT a little bit, like there's a little something there, there's a little nugget, but 5 had nothing. So I really, really legitimately do say, like, skip 5 and just get Vengeance. Just get Vengeance. Unless it's, like, hella on sale. Then sure, I guess, but... It was very fortunate timing that they announced this, because I was starting to feel the itch, and I'm like, I think I do want to play an SMT game again. And 5 was really smooth to play, like, playing it was so satisfying. But I 100%ed 5, so I was like, I don't know that I really want to... I want to, but I don't want to play it again, you know? And then, they announced Vengeance, and I'm like, oh my god! They announced it just for me! I wonder if they were always there, or if a bunch of people started selling once a Vengeance got announced. It's a fine game, like, you will enjoy playing it. I mean, they gotta know what SMT is, right? I don't know. Are they weird games to be into? They're basically just, like, really tough strategy fighters. Chica! Chica, welcome in! How's it going, gamer? I hope you're doing well. You all got me distracted talking about SMT! I haven't been drawing. What's wrong with you all? Why did I let you do that to me? I'm doing good. Just working on my projects, getting stuff done for my game. It's really easy to distract me. I'm such a trope, right? I'm such a stereotype because, like, in real life, I'm not chatty. I'm very, very, very quiet, which might be like really shocking to people who don't know me in real life. But you get the right topic going, and I do not shut the fuck up. Hey, Dragoon, welcome in, gamer. How's it going? Doing good. I'm already almost done with my water. We just got fucking started. Why am I so thirsty today? It's because I was looking at those hot demon ladies. They just got the saliva going. What, like being super, super quiet face to face, or? Oh, yeah, but yeah, I got you. Yeah. I think it is in my nature to yap, cause like, you know, like Caden, my bestie, I've streamed with him. That is how we talk normally. That, like, when I stream with him, that is how a usual conversation between he and I goes. But I've known him my whole fucking life, you know what I'm saying? I don't feel the fear of rejection. I can say whatever the fuck I want and he's not gonna be like, oh, maybe I need to talk to her less. Other people, I want them to like me, so I repress myself. And sometimes it doesn't work, and sometimes the yapper inside leaks out. Yeah, for sure that. Absolutely. I'm very prone to stupidity, you all know this. Exactly. I have so much experience in the yapping. I'm an expert. What do they say? You gotta spend 10,000 hours in something to become a master of it? Easy. I've tripled that. I don't actually know if I've tripled. How much is 30,000 hours? I don't know how many hours that is. Watch, that's like 200 years. I don't know how much 30,000 hours is. We'll just say I've done that much. Whether it's accurate or not doesn't matter, you know. I think I can do it with enough confidence that anyone would believe me. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, I don't know, there's really not a bad SMT game. Unless we're talking about Persona, wah, wah. But SMT games, they're all super solid. Just like the baseline of quality is quite high in those games. Survivor, Summoner. They got a good sense of, like, style. And they always feel quite different from one another, even though at the end of the day, they are basically the same game. And even for a niche series, some of them are like niches within niches. Like fucking Lost Journey. Ain't no one played that one. I think I am a niche within a niche within a niche when I say that I liked Soul Hackers 2. I don't think many SMT fans liked Soul Hackers 2. And it was too easy. I will admit that. Like, Y'all saw me. I played that game on fucking hard mode and I was just like, I was breezing through that game. It was way too fucking easy to be an SMT game, and that is kind of like, that is such a valid deal breaker for an SMT fan, because that is kind of why we go there. We go there for challenging fights, and Soul Hackers 2 did not deliver. The character designs are Shiromiwa, the fucking GOAT. Insanely good. I love every character design. I love all the fucking patterns and colors and shapes. Like, the 3D models do such a fantastic job of, like, keeping the essence of his art style. Like, fucking crazy. I still love the music. And the character writing is honestly some of the strongest we've ever gotten in SMT before. So, like, Shark Teeth Gunboy. I love him. Legitimately love him. What a good boy. I didn't really... I didn't care for Melody. She was the blonde-haired one who was like, I'm on the opposite team and I love the guy, even though he definitely groomed me. And I'm like, girl, please, you need therapy. I don't know that I liked her, but everyone else was really solid. That girl, Melody just really needs therapy. She really needs therapy. Yeah, and it's not like exaggerating change. Like, they literally just show you a textbook example of an adult grooming a child, and they don't necessarily make it look good or desirable, but they also don't ever address it as an actual problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, none of her friends are like, girl, I think it's good that he's gone. I think you need to move on. I think you were in a really bad situation. But everyone else I thought was handled quite well. It also really helped that it wasn't a dating sim, and that you were just watching these, and they are all adults. The characters are all adults, no like 16-year-old bullshit. They're all full-grown ass adults, and you're just watching them live their adult lives with their adult problems, and you are not trying to date them. I thought that helps a lot. So honestly speaking, the fact that the next Atlas game, that Metaphor game, doesn't have dating, that's actually like a huge green flag to me. Because I'm so scared to try new games by Atlas these days, but like, that's a good sign if you ask me. I'm still not confident enough in them to buy it day one. I'll probably still like watch a couple other people play it first, get the vibe. But I'm super happy to see that there isn't dating in the new one. Which is another reason why SMT has always been superior to Persona, is because there's never dating. Are you talking the new one, the Reload? I'll eventually play it. I'll wait until the answer comes out. Oh, FES Supremacy. I mean, I want to agree with you, because that's the one I grew up on, but at least Reload fixed the beach scene. So I do have to give Reload points for that one. They didn't remove it, because of course not. But if you remember in Operation Babe Hunt, there is someone who, quote-unquote, tries to trick you and they secretly have a penis, and it is supposed to be like, oh my god, I almost had sex with a man. Gross. That is gone. They got rid of that. Thank God. Thank God. I mean, sadly, Necro, the game is from the PS2 era, so it's from a very long time ago, and, you know, things like that were a little more normal. Yeah, I'm so glad it's gone. The babe hunt is still there, but that particular interaction is gone. I think what they did change, they changed it from that to now she's a flat earther. Which, you know what? That's a-okay with me. Make fun of the flat earthers. Go for it. Oh my god. Right, yeah, I'll take that. But yeah, even, like, the original Yakuza games, even they had some really, really unfortunate, upsetting content back in the day. And then as they started, like, you know, re-releasing them, they got rid of some of that content, which is great. So I'm really happy to see this trend happening. I think that there is plenty of room to have really awkward, over-the-top conversations, even about said topics, but I think they still need to be respectful at the end of the day, you know? Because doesn't that just completely fit into Kiryu? Is like, he doesn't know much about the world other than punching people, right? But he's also a very inquisitive, understanding, caring person. So he would be ignorant at first, but once he learned, he'd be like, okay, yeah, you're one of mine now. I get it. You're one of my people. And he'd defend you to his dying breath. So I think that we still could have scenes like that and have them still be respectful. But completely reworking a scene is much more work than just taking the scene out entirely, right? So I get why they did it. This song is so fucking good! It's so good. It's so good. The best part about SMT is, like, the music is so good, right? But they just, like, they don't stop. In most other JRPGs, they're like, okay, we got a bitching song, that's your battle theme, awesome. SMT is like, no. Literally every single fight gets its own unique song. Like, your average SMT game has, like, 16 battle themes. And they're all insanely good. And that's a big thing of why I'm so excited for Vengeance, because it means we get more music. I'm so excited for more battle themes. I feel bad because whenever I pull up, especially SMT4, I'm like, I just want to listen to all the battle themes. Even though all the music's good, but like the battle themes are just where it's fucking at. And I always have this urge to just like keep clicking next until I hit another battle theme. Like this song. Change. If you haven't played 5, maybe I should play some of the 5 music for you. It's so good. But you didn't beat 4, so there'll be new music here for you too. Yeah, SMT music's always a good time. You should. It's great. Legitimately, it's a good time. That bell curve, you know, that first dungeon, I think is really, really tough. Because it's so unforgiving the second the game starts. But after you get over that hurdle, like, you're pretty fine the rest of the game. I don't remember really having much trouble after the first dungeon. But I am the type to over-prepare. Yeah, the SMT formula is usually like, you're fine on the normal guys, and then you finally hit the mid-boss or the boss of the area. They fuck your shit up, and then you're like, okay, now I know what I need my team to be formulated around, right? Change your team, and you're good to go. You learn from your mistakes. Yeah! Oh, this one's so good! have to turn it down before, like, a really loud song starts blasting. God, these are all good. I'm just skipping them. Ah! Oh, that electric guitar in the back. It's so good! I think that was your first main boss theme. I think that was like to leave the first area. I think. Heck yeah. Grind them beans. God, they're all so good. Too. I think this is just like the general map. Yeah! My brain just goes boonga boonga for all the battle themes. You'll get those beans in no time, especially next month, because I'm gonna stream so much in May. Y'all are gonna get so many bean opportunities. So many beans. Maybe I do want to swap to SMT5. I don't... these are good too. I don't know. Yeah, enjoy gamer! Maybe I'll stick to 4 for now. Bananas of beans. A beanacorpia. Still thinking on what you want, bean. Can always go for the meme and get the water. Teeny tiny little touch makes the collar pop so much more now. I might also want to do it on the bottom of the collar. Yeah, that helped a lot. Oh, it looks really nice. It's erasing a little too much. Let's go for a smaller brush. I don't know if it's having the same effect here as it did on the sides. Oh yeah, this was like the challenge fights where they like specifically gave you a particular loadout of demons and stuff, and you had to fight a very specific way. Little calmer, little tenser. You know, I have 4's soundtrack. I don't have Apocalypse's soundtrack. I should fix that. I need to get around to that. think it just looks a little bit more like different colored line art here. So maybe if I smooth it out now. Yeah, I like that a lot better. I kind of feel like I could still smooth it out even a little more. The sharpness worked on the sides of the collar, but on the bottom here, the sharpness isn't doing it for me. I feel like something's wrong here. Okay, much lighter than before. Maybe even to the extent where it's not noticeable anymore. So it's easy to get like carried away and be like, oh, I gotta do all these like shading and stuff. But to make this like as versatile of a base as possible, I kind of need to not go too crazy, because she's gonna have different like poses for her arms, either in front of her chest or to the side or even behind her back. And I basically want this torso to work for as many of those poses as possible, so that as we go down the line, there's less and less work that I have to keep adding on to it, right? So while I'm telling myself it could use more, it actually probably doesn't need more. I used a different color here. I'll have to go back in and see what color I used there. Oh yeah, this is the song that sounds like it's from Gurren Lagann. Well, fight the power. Oh, this one's good too. Yeah, this one's tense. I may want to put some kind of texture on these two. I don't know yet, though. Oh, do we have some fucked up pixels here? Hello. Did you think I wouldn't notice you? You fool. I notice every stray pixel. Maybe if I can finish the entirety of the torso, which is still quite a decent amount of work, and, you know, going at my rate, probably not likely. But if I can completely finish that torso, maybe I will reward myself with a little Attilia. Because I probably can't get enough gems for one more drop, but I have to try one more time before Mama goes away. I think she leaves tonight. I think I'm fucking screwed. I want Mama so bad. I've gotten such awful luck. It's alright. I can guarantee get her. I just have to be patient. It sucks that the game's not dubbed, because this morning I actually just got a character that Kira dubbed in the character's, like, original game. But gotcha, no dub. I've been waiting to get her for a long time, too. She's the last, like, of the starting roster that I hadn't gotten yet. So now I have every single character from launch. Is that another fucked up pixel? I think that is, but that's not for this layer. That's the legs. So I need to come back to this later, and it'll be much more apparent once I start shading the legs, so I don't think I'll forget. I will trust future me. Will I regret that? We shall see in due time. There's one there. Can't escape me, bitch. What kind of shape I want there. I don't think that's quite it. Aw, fuck yeah. We love the cameo songs. They normally do, like, bunch up in weird ways at the bottom. Especially when it's, like, a heavier material. More battle theme. More battle. I think as we get to the bottom of the playlist, it's a lot more battle themes. Yeah, I like this one. And then if we just like really smooth this out here. I think that's it. I don't think that's it. Time to look up references. I'm not actually seeing too many, like, side-to-side wrinkles. It's kind of mostly up and down. Kind of feel like shouldn't be so. Just I'm doing all of my hard work on the little tassels. Just feels like a random mark and not really a shadow. It's being cast. She's also not supposed to be that busty, so maybe we won't focus on that. Maybe we just keep it really simple and don't do anything more than this. So we need to work on this other tassel here. And then maybe, like, if I want to add a little texture or something, I can use a particular brush. Maybe work on the highlight a bit more. Oh yeah, I need to smooth out on this layer like I did on the other side. Is that Ipuku? Welcome in, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Ugh, another stray pixel. How did I make so many mistakes? I'm a sham. I definitely want... Let's see. I have a couple brushes I could use. Just something very subtle. Did I not put any highlights over there? Like, there's none over here. Why didn't I do that? So first... It's too splotchy. Okay, this still leaves a little bit of the texture. I'm gonna assume I didn't do the same thing over here. So now if I get rid of this, and I get rid of this... I don't know that I want the whole thing with this like reddish tint to it though. Welcome in, Chess. How's it going, gamer? Congrats on re-debuting last night. You were incredible. You were already perfect and gorgeous. How did you become even more of both of those things? I also really... literally labeling your layers is so fucking cute. There's so many good parts to your new model, but honestly that might be one of my favorites. It's really cute. I hope you're feeling good. I hope you're doing well. It's fucking genius, because I absolutely would forget myself, especially with that many layers. I'd be like, wait, which one? It's literally happened to me where I buy clothes before, especially if they have like a lot of like, you know, sometimes you'll get those cute tops that like have a bunch of straps and they'll like form the shape of a star or something, right? I get confused on like where I go in all of it, like which part is for my neck, which part is for my arms. I get lost in my clothes all the time. Oh my god, absolutely. I think I definitely did do that as a kid. I'd like write my name on like my scissors and my pencils and everything. I'm pretty sure I did do that. I'm trying to decide if I don't think I do. I don't think I want this slightly reddish tone because her hair has that red tone. So it's going to be pretty overwhelming if all of her has a red tone. So yeah, I think we need to get rid of some of it at least. I do like it bordering the highlights. Yeah. And we could literally, we could do anything. We can just chat and get to know each other better, and chat just has to deal with it, and they just have to watch us become closer, and mauled, you know. They'll be so jealous of me because I have you all to myself. Could literally do anything. If you look at it, some days have something on them, but in the title it says open. So those are days where like there is something that I want to work on, but I'm happy to just like have an open voice chat with buddies and just like chat while I work. So those are fine. Or a day that doesn't have anything at all, we could like do anything, you know. We could play a game. We could draw together. We could chat together. Watch YouTube videos together. I mean, the only girl I want to talk about is you. You know what I'm saying. But you know, I'm happy to talk about you all day. We could like, I don't ever want to like, because I'm trying to plan collabs with a bunch of people, and I'm purposefully trying to do things where, like, I don't mind putting in extra work for a collab, but I don't want to bother my guest to do any work, you know? But I do think it would be fun to, like, make PowerPoints about, like, whatever we're obsessed with, and then just, like, present to each other. I think that would be really cute. I don't deserve head pats. I'm a stinky gremlin. I don't deserve them. Hell yeah, we can be stinky together. It's just such a strange transition between this, like, slightly reddish undertone and then the plain gray. I feel like I need to change the tone of the highlight perchance. I should make my tag stinky too. Well, that's kind of like the great thing about art is like there is a certain degree of like knowing quote unquote the rules will help in some aspects. But the freedom of not giving a shit about rules also helps a lot too. So when I say that I thoroughly believe anyone can do art, I mean it. Yeah, let's change the tone a little bit here. Maybe it's even just changing the kind of layer that it is. Oh god, that's a bad change. I think I do. I wanna... Literally, no matter what, yes. Doesn't matter how you end that sentence, yes. Also, even now, yes. Yeah, definitely not what we want. Definitely not the answer. But this completely gets rid of the point. It looks so bad. Alright, this is not it. Maybe we'll keep it in that reddish area, but we turn the saturation down. So that it is still there, it's just not so in your face. Because I do like the tone shift, it's just too much. And this is like the size that we're going to be looking at the character sprites the most in game. So this is like the... I love holding hands. How did you know that I love hands? Am I that obvious? I'm an open book for you, Chaz. Okay. I feel like that's all right. I feel like that's all right. Please, please, like, Chess, that could literally be the stream. Like, literally. I think that would be so fun. I have, you know, obviously I have like this cast of characters I could talk about. I'll be a little stingy though, because I do want to wait for like the game to come out, but I can talk a little bit about each of the characters, and then I have other OCs from other projects in like different levels of development hell. And I have the cast from my old webcomic. I got OCs for days. Oh, it's awful, Chess. I'll keep myself up. Like, oh man, I need to write that scene in. And then that opens up the door for so many other potential scenes. If I'm like in the shower, my characters will just have conversations with each other in my head, and I'm like, shit, I need to write that down. That shit's good. Oh, it's so bad. Literally one time, I was running through a scene in my head in the shower for my webcomic. This was a very long time ago. And, I was, like, thinking about, like, the camera angles and what, like how I was gonna, like, frame the paneling and everything, you know? Because this was, like, a big, important scene. And then, like, all of a sudden, one of my characters in the corner was just like, those other two characters always have scenes together. I don't have anyone to play off of. And it like struck me that I was like, oh my god, this character has no one to play off of. They never get the limelight compared to these other two. They're so right. And I went and created a new character. So that she wouldn't be awkwardly alone in the corner. The voices talk to me, and I listen. Literally. Literally. It's really bad. It's really embarrassing. Only a fellow OC brain rot like-minded individual could understand. I mean, it definitely happens, for sure. But at the end of the day, main characters shine proportionately to how good their side characters are. I thoroughly believe that. If they don't got good backup, they'll never realize their full potential. It's so fun, right? For me, it usually happens like I start with a concept. And it could be a super small one or a super, super big one. A lot of times, it's like the final plot twist comes to me first, and then I kind of work backwards from there. Like, what is the most effective, dramatic way to build up to that moment? What kind of characters do I need to build up to said moment and stuff like that? Like, that's usually how the process of creation goes for me. So for example, for like the character I'm working on right now, the thing that came first was the title of the game. That's literally where I started. And I loved the title. I loved it. And I was like, I need to make this work. And so using the title kind of as like the theming, I went from there. Yeah. Yeah, so everything that I write is specifically for games. The webcomic that I did make, the script was for a game. And it doesn't like, it's not a one-to-one samesies, right? So I did have to change a few things. And I love comics, I love manga and stuff like that, but like, I don't know, games are like peak storytelling medium for me. So I probably will never finish that webcomic and eventually will just actually make it a game like I planned in the beginning. But like people who make like music videos with like storylines to them, that shit is so fucking good. Like I love shit like that. There's so many options for storytelling. And they're all good. It might take more work to find the perfect situation for them, but it'll be so worth the effort, I think. And that's kind of part of the fun, right? Just putting all the pieces in place over time. I think this is too much. It's too strong. Just a little bit. I'm trying to push as lightly as possible. Maybe we'll just turn the opacity down. Do I want laser eyes? Ah. If we're talking like vaporizing people, then probably no. But if we're talking like I could make cake, I could just like zap things and turn them into cake. That sounds pretty sick. You depend on the lasers. Pink sparkly lasers, that does sound pretty good. That sounds cute. As long as it doesn't hurt no one. I don't know why, but I just don't feel satisfied with this. I wonder... we're gonna have to, like, recolor her shoulder for this pose. This one we won't need to. This one's fine. This old? Why did I fuck up the shoulders on this one? I'm so confused. Why did I do that? Why did I make 2 copies of the sweater? I'm stupid! I mean, I guess I'll just copy paste it. It's fine, but why did I do that? Why did I do that? I think all we have is sweat. Why did I sweat? Why did I sweat the details? Why did I do that? So this sweater that I've been working on with the slightly different shoulders is for some of the arm poses. Why did I make 2 different torsos? I could have just made slightly different shoulders and toggled the shoulders. Why am I so dumb? What's wrong with me? Whatever. Whatever. I'm not satisfied. I don't know. Something's not right. Something about the highlights. Something about it is not clicking. I gotta use the bathroom. I gotta get myself some more water. And then we will attempt this again. Maybe I'll look up some more references. I don't know. I can't tell if it's like the intensity of the highlight or the color of the highlight. I don't, something's up. I don't know. Maybe I do just need to put like a cloth texture over everything and that'll make it feel better for me. We'll see. We could try a couple things. BRB gamers.
Caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. Caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do.
They'll never get me. They can't catch me. I'm too fast. Thank you. I got more water. I got some food. I got some noms. I probably won't eat it yet, but it's here, and that is step 1. let's figure out what I'm not. I think it's like the highlight is too. I don't know. Like it's so bright that it's unnatural. I already turned it down too. Maybe let's try getting a texture on first. That might help soften everything. What kind of brushes do I have? I don't know if this is exactly what I want, but yeah, I don't think that's what I want. Let's swap over to SMT5. Yeah! Jess, have you played SMT? Is the Venn diagram becoming even more of a circle? Hell yeah, Madi! Oh, I got you, I got you. I like SMT a lot more. Maybe I can show you sometime. Yeah. I think it's much better personally. That is so tempting. Welcome in Collective Gaming. How's it going? That's super tempting, but they're about to come out with a new one, in like a month and a half. So maybe we wait for then. As much as I want to, I don't ever want to say no to you. If it wasn't coming out so soon, I'd be like, well, I guess I'll boot up 5 right now. Yeah, I did mean the music. It's all good, gamer. It's all good. And, you know, normally a cute girl asks me to play a game. I'm gonna drop everything I'm fucking doing. But I lent SMT5 to my little sister, so I don't have it right now. And the new one is coming out in a month and a half, so I will be playing it very soon. I'm just a big tease like that, Chess. I'm sorry. So let's see. You know, yeah. So the story goes, you know, when it's on the internet, you kind of like have to just be like, sure, I guess I half believe that, because there isn't anything to disprove it yet. But the story goes that a very, very, very long time ago, Atlas was like, hey, Nintendo, Pokemon is really cool, but what if it was like darker and edgier? And so Atlas like put together a prototype of a Pokemon-like experience, but it had demons and it was like grittier. And Nintendo said no thank you, and they're like, okay, we will just release it ourselves then. And then that was like Demi-Kids, I think. Very, very long time ago. I think that's the story of how SMT started. That's what the internet says anyways. But yeah, SMT was the franchise for a very long time, and then, so if you play Persona 1 and Persona 2, they are very different experiences from Persona 3, 4, and 5, because it was still made by the SMT team, right? And then Persona 3 comes around and they hire on a new director, and he completely overhauls how the games work. So 3, 4, and 5 play almost nothing like an SMT game. 5 integrated a couple of functions from the SMT franchise, but still overall, almost nothing alike. I like some of the design choices they made for Persona, but at the end of the day, I don't like their writing style. SMT games don't really have much writing to them. So it's not like the writing is better in SMT. There is just no attempt at writing, so it is neither good nor bad. But for a couple of SMTs, they do hire, like, other people. So for my favorite SMT is Digital Devil Saga, and that one has incredible writing. So fucking good. So Digital Devil Saga is my favorite SMT game. Personally, I think it is very good. Yeah, I think I saw a pop-up about that, Valentine. Yeah. I wish that game hit me harder. I wish, but, I don't know. I still don't know if I'm strong enough to go back to it. Oh right, I got fabric. I forgot. Let's see what this does. Alright, so now what we want to do... I don't think that I hate that. We definitely need something for a highlight. Because we lack a lot of definition without it. But I think it's just, it's too bright. Damn, the cow ears are so fucking cute. And you know, you're incredible, so you could honestly pull off like any animal ears. They'd all look good on you. But the cow ears like really fit the aesthetic, you know? I can't wait to continue to go feral for chess. I'll be there, frothing at the mouth. Because it's like such a dramatic line on the shoulders. Is that my problem? Let's try smoothing it out. Oh, what's up? That's awesome! Damn, and as the resident hand lover, I'd probably lose my fucking mind if someone had 3 hands. I would be like, you're automatically 50% more attractive than every other human on the planet. What a good dream. That sounds so great. But, guitars are inherently made for creatures of 2 hands. What was the 3rd hand doing on the guitar? Because it's not like you can, like, just strum more strings at the same time. Yeah, yeah. Like, you could probably get away with, like, a little bit more crazy dancing, because you could support the guitar better, but I imagine that's about it. Or, like, hold the guitar and a microphone, right? And then you kind of don't have to, like, lean over as much. Ooh, tuning on the fly. That'd be such a power move. She would be. Okay, so let's do this again. And do that. And do that. And then... Go back and get that color. So I'm gonna turn these off. You can tell it to me privately if you want. You don't a secret for me. Thank you, you're very sweet. I'll try to get better so that I someday deserve such sweet words. It feels really silly to me to be like, I've been hung up for like over an hour just on this fucking highlight. Stuff like that makes me feel like I need to get better. I think I would not survive. I would explode. I would just straight up turn into Bochi. I mean, I think as long as it's you in there with me, Chess, I think any amount of time I'm already done for. Literally. Yeah. I'm very bad at taking praise. I don't know, why are we like that? I feel like it's pretty common when it comes to creative people. Why are we like this? I'm always appreciative of it. Isn't that tired? Just go! You wanna know what the funniest thing about that is, Chess? The name of this song is Zen. Truly invokes the feeling, right? Look, she has arms! I'm just not working on them right now! She actually has so many arms, okay? She has lots of arms. And she has so many options. But any girlfriend would be hot, even without arms. Exactly, exactly. It's imperative to the storytelling that she has so many arms. Everything would fall apart without them. Man, I'm not a huge One Piece fan. Am I in the minority? Thinking that Robin is hella underutilized? A decent amount. I finished Skypiea. So, like, it's a respectable amount. It's still very much in the early phases, for sure. But, like, you know. Triple digits. My favorite is Chopper. Chopper is best boy. Number 1. Zoro is probably number 2. Yeah, I didn't make it to the time skip. I probably never will. Oh wow, you read it all. That's super impressive, honestly, because yeah, it's a lot. When it comes to, like, the heavy hitters of shonen, I'm a JoJo girl through and through. I know about Wano, but it's like, there's kind of like no whimsicalness to it, no like, it's just straight up Japan. Ooh. Dropped a peanut. One Piece is okay. Naruto's okay. I could never get into Bleach, even like minimally. I've tried a few. Oh my god, Chess, please do whatever you need to do to thrive. That's all I want. Oh yeah, easily. And you feel those fillers, even in the anime. Like, there's just, like, entire episodes, and the second they start, you're like, oh boy, I know this ain't gonna mean shit. There was, like, an episode about, like, Sanji teaching some sailor kid to make curry, and I'm like, why are we, why are we watching this? we'll just go for like one lighter tinted shadow and not like as strong as the main shadow. Maybe that, like having an in-between will help me feel more at ease with this. Oh no. And like, if it ain't doing it for you no more, that's fine. There's plenty of other manga out there to try. I love JoJo, but it sucks like how slow the official translations are. They're so fucking behind. And I want to keep to like the legitimate ways and to read these manga, you know? It's so much pain. Let's try to get like a... This might be too big, but... Thank you, Evie! That's super sweet of you. Trying my best. Thank you! Oh my god, yeah, like every time you look at like the list of like the upcoming anime for the new season, literally half of it is all just a bunch of different isekais, and I'm like, can we stop? There's so many! And it's absolutely, we are so far past the point where like, we're not even using this genre because we think we can say something meaningful here. It is just like, oh well, everyone else is successful with it, so we gotta do it too. It's just like, please. I need an original thought, please. I think that intermediate shadow is helping, but I have to make sure that the shape of it is just right. Maybe. What if we do something crazy? Yeah, because, like, I'm not the type of person who is like, oh, this genre will never work for me ever. Because it really depends on everything else. A genre in of itself is not inherently bad, right? And I try to dabble here and there. I try. And there were some that I only picked up because, like, oh, this is confirmed Yuri, right? So I picked that one up. The isekai didn't even fucking mean anything. They stated in the first episode that the main character, like, was reincarnated from our human normal world and now she's in the fantasy world. And then it was never fucking brought up again until literally the last episode. I'm like, why? Just make a fantasy anime! What is your problem? There's literally no reason for this! It's so stupid. If that's the kind of story you want to write, fine. But fucking do something with it. Yeah, for real. And I think probably to some extent that is it. But to another extent, the publishers at the end of the day are the ones who are, like, saying yes or no to projects or influencing the direction of projects and stuff like that, right? Because at the end of the day, they are trying to make a profit, not necessarily a meaningful piece of art, right? So there's definitely layers to the problem, for sure. And hopefully, because all of these can't be successful anymore. There's far too many of them each season. Like, they have to start failing eventually. I can't imagine that we're not already at that point. Like, eventually the market trends are going to start changing because people are going to get sick of it. We have to go to the other disc. Oh, wait. Oh, no, this is the soundtrack that, like, doesn't have every song. Damn it. I need to go grab the other one. I have, like, 4 different versions of this fucking soundtrack. Oh, hell yeah. Ding, ding, ding. You and me both, gamer. You and me fucking both. Like, Frieren legitimately restored my faith in, like, the potential of modern anime and manga. I had just about, like, gotten into the headspace where it's like, it's just gonna be okay. We're not gonna have anything magical anymore. And then fucking Frieren came around. I haven't been able to try Dungeon Meshi because I don't have Netflix. I want to so bad. I love Trigger, so like, I'm gonna try it regardless. Really what we need to like, I think the next thing we need is, Witch Hat Atelier. Because I've heard nothing but phenomenal things about that manga, and I really need to read it. I need to read that manga so bad. Yeah, it's expensive to sign up for all of these services, right? There's Hulu and Netflix and Crunchyroll and High Dive. Like, there's so many. I can't afford them all. Ooh. What did you listen to, Draguza? Oh, okay, okay. And you dipped out to it about that point, or just like still slowly chugging along? Yeah, right. Yeah, like, at that point, you're literally just stating it in the first episode so that you can, like, justify calling it an isekai anime and having it, like, show up when people search for isekai anime, right? Like, just fucking make a fantasy anime! And, like, even the isekai that I've seen, and again, I'm sure there are some that break the mold and do a great job. I'm sure. I am just a little tired, jaded gremlin. I can't watch them all. But like, the formula usually is like, oh, I'm reborn into this other world with all of my knowledge, and because now no one knows what I know, even my basic ass information is valuable here, right? And so they're like, oh, I'll just make all of the things that my world had, and I'll look like a god here. That's usually the formula. And like, I don't know, it's like, why are you just making the same shit? Why don't you just like try something new? I don't know. And also, they usually weren't making those kinds of things themselves when they were back in their own world. You know what I mean? Sometimes they were. Sometimes. Yeah, right? And it's like, I don't know, like, what is the message that we're saying here? I can't stand those Mahdi. I cannot. I hate those kinds of things so much. And fortunately, you can pretty easily tell what's gonna be that, you know? They're very, they're not trying to hide what they are, right? So it's very easy to be like, okay, nope, we're just gonna skip that one. But I don't know, like, I guess I would rather... I'd rather see, like, the combination of our knowledge, our technology, with the magical fantasy stuff. Combine them, turn it into something new. Or, like, if you did do the thing in your world, whether that was being a chef, being an apothecary, whatever, being a doctor, whatever your thing was in the human world, and now you're in fantasy world. Exploring, like, what was lacking in the human world? What did we lose sight of? What do we take for granted? And exploring those things because we're in the fantasy world that, like, doesn't have the same norms or same values or whatever. Like, I don't know. I just want there to be some kind of, like, exploration. But it always ends up being, oh my god, I'm a god because I know things you don't. And that's it. At least with the ones that I've seen. There's never, like, a meaningful discussion. And it just ends up being really annoying. Like, oh man, look at how incredible I am. Right? Yeah, like, why do I care? Why do I care? You're just doing the same old shit in the same way. But now hot fantasy anime babes are sucking your dick for it. Like, why do I care? I don't. Do better, Isekai. Do better. That's all I want. I want you to do better. There are. There are. I will never deny that. Because, like, that's how this whole trend works. A couple appear out of nowhere, and they're like a breath of fresh air. It's new and it's exciting, and it does well because it's new and it's exciting. And then everyone else follows on the trend, and then, you know, some people are only doing it for the sake of being on the trend and there's no heart in it, and so we get a lot of stinkers. This trend happens because there were good ones. Like, absolutely. I'm sure that exists too, Superman. Like, I'm sure. Is it good? I don't know. But I'm sure that exists. Yeah. Though with that, it is like it's a very fine line between isekai with advanced technology and just sci-fi, right? It's a very thin line. Oh, hell yeah, change. I mean, we're talking, like, about our grievances with the isekai genre in general, and how, like, it doesn't have to be bad. There's just so much of it that is, you know? Midsekai. I really tried to like ReZero. I just couldn't stand the main character. And so I gave up. And I've heard that there are some phenomenal scenes in it, and I'm sure that there are. I think I watched most of season 1, but I don't remember. It's been far too long now. It is kind of fun to think about stuff like that, right? Like, the psychology behind it. I like thinking about stuff like that too. I don't know how that happens, but as long as you are safe and good, that's all that matters, Jess. Being all productive and shit, proud of you. Why are their titles like, they're always like this? Why are their titles always so ridiculous? It's so fucking stupid. Is that good? I know that that's Bleach, but I don't know a lot about Bleach. Is that good? Is it bad? Oh, okay, cool. Okay. So it's funny because, like, a lot of my favorite video games have ridiculously long titles that just, like, they don't make any fucking sense. They're just a bunch of words put together, you know? And I think it's funny. But something about, like, light novels just having fucking essays for titles. For sure, yeah. But that is a big if. Big if. And they have to earn that if. Yeah, and unfortunately it means... it means banning some fucking bots! Yeah, I mean, as long as some underpaid intern is being forced to just edit, we truly would not know. And it's so fucking disgusting. It's so upsetting as a creative person myself. I don't think I could ever try Berserk. I'm too much of a weenie, but how did you like it? Okay, alright. I think that's probably what most people would say about Berserk, yeah. That checks out. I think that's the average Berserk experience, yeah. Poon Poon is another one that I'm too scared to try. But Poon Poon, I want to try. Berserk, the fear is too strong. I don't want to try Berserk. I want to try Poon Poon. But the fear is still overwhelming. Yeah, I think I would be able to appreciate certain aspects of Berserk, but I think I would hate the packaging. Like the overall experience. It's all caps, so it must be true. I know Poon Poon will just, like, eviscerate me. I know. But yeah, take care of yourself, Jaguza. Thanks for popping back in. And sometimes I want that, you know? Sometimes I want to be emotionally numb for months at a time. I shouldn't be surprised. They do arcade cabinets for GBA games. I'm imagining like the, you know, the person tall arcade cabinet. I know you can basically put anything you want in those. Vader, welcome in. How's it going, gamer? Ooh, I got you, I got you. Oh, Draguza, I hope your flight went well. I assume so since you're here. But I hope it was as smooth and pain-free. I mean, low-key. Sounds pretty sick. Gotcha, gotcha. What game are you playing? Oh, I got you, I got you. Yeah, if it's gonna be uncomfortable, then, you know, you're not gonna use it as much. Yeah, it's better to just save up for something you'd actually actively use and enjoy. Oh yeah? What's stinky about them? I know nothing about them. Oh! Well, yeah, that's a pretty stinky thing to not get right. Damn. Yeah, I've heard quite a few people talking about Raspberry Pi. The only thing I would ever want a cabinet for are rhythm games, because I really, really love rhythm games. Specifically like arcade machines. But my favorite one, Popin. You can just get a controller for PS2. It's a little pricey to import, but it's not as bad as like an arcade cabinet is, so I'll probably just eventually do that. Just get the PS2 controller. Chess? What can I do for you, Chess? Oh my god. I think that'd be a pretty cute title, actually. Chat, do you know about a little game called Tulip? I love that game. No! No! I did stream it once, literally one time, probably almost two, like a year and a half ago, something like that. I can probably find some clips of it. Let me go find some clips. The game is great. It's great. Like, is it just gonna be, like, Let's Plays? I think it's just gonna be Let's Plays. Okay, I guess we will just, we'll just watch the old Japanese commercial for it. That's what we'll do. Cause, like, there's not really, like, scenes on YouTube. It's just, like, YouTubers playing it, you know? So this is an old PS2 game. Look. Chess said that she would make a game called Chiu Chiu Chiu, okay? And Chiu is an onomatopoeia in Japanese for kissing. Also other things, but kissing. And so there's a game called Tulip. And it's about kissing. So here we go. This is an old Japanese commercial for this game. So I'll give you a summary. Maybe we'll just watch the commercial first, and then I'll tell you about the game. So, you play as a little kid, a little guy, and you have just moved into a new town because you and your father are broke as shit. You are broke ass bitches in the realest sense. You are so poor. And this is all you can afford to live in now. You have a dream the night that you are moving to this new place, and you dream of a girl, and you dream of kissing her. You move into the town, and there she is. It's the girl from your dreams, literally. And so you kiss her because it's like, oh my god, that was like a premonition. So you try to kiss her, and she's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? We just met. Also, you're not even good at kissing, are you? You have no experience in kissing, you little fucking shit. Also, you're poor. Get the fuck out of my face. And so you go home and you tell your father what happened, and he's like, oh, well, I guess that means you need to go get better at kissing, doesn't it, son? And so then the rest of the game is you exploring the new town that you've moved into and kissing everyone in town so that you get better at kissing so that you can kiss her at the end. And it's kind of like Majora's Mask, right? Now you might be thinking to yourself, Chiu, that's fucking crazy. What the fuck do you mean? It's like Majora's Mask. So you have this town full of these kooky characters that follow a schedule. Some of them run shops in town. Some of them just have, like, routines. You have to learn these characters' routines throughout the day, where they're going, what they're doing, what their problems are in their life. And then you fix their problems, and then they kiss you to thank you. And that's how you gain your kissing experience, and you level up your kissing game. And like, this town is fucking crazy. The twists and turns in this game are insane. There's like a whole society of people who live underground. There are just like sentient animals. You kiss them too. You kiss everyone. Everyone. No one is exempt from your smooches. I think my only problem right now, Chess, is that you're not here next to me. I think that's my only problem right now. But yeah, it's a wild game. It's so wacky. It's so goofy. It's so fun. It's a very, very, very strange game. You kiss the girl! Also, there's a tree. There's a tree with a man's face in it. And he tells you to, like, oh man, if you kiss people, your heart will grow, and that will expand your kissing prowess. So there's this talking tree that's just like telling you to go kiss people. It's really wacky and goofy and fun. I actually do legitimately recommend Tulip. Maybe I'll stream it in full someday. I streamed it with Kinbei and Corvidity on Valentine's Day as a joke. But that game is just so funny. I legitimately love it. Yeah, it's absolutely, it's like Katamari Damacy, but kissing. That's the vibe, for sure. So maybe someday I will stream Tulip in full, because it's a good time. Right, that's what I thought. I thought it was the perfect Valentine's Day game. And I didn't tell them. I didn't tell either of them. I was just like, hey, can you guys just, like, trust me? Can we do something on Valentine's Day and can you just, like, show up? I'll handle the rest. And, you know, they probably shouldn't trust me like that. I'm glad that they did. Because we got so into it. It's so fun. I hope I saved that VOD. I'm gonna have to go see. I'm gonna have to go see if I saved that VOD. I think I did. I think I did. It's probably just, like, way far back in Twitch. Right. I don't think I had a backup plan. So I'd probably just cry. Danganronpa! I love the gosh damn Grandpa's soundtrack. It's my favorite. Yeah, we're not listening to Danganronpa right now. It really is, right? Like, there's some parts about it that are just like, holy shit, video games are real. And then there's other parts where it's like, I think the creators need therapy. It has all of the extremes in one package. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there, don't worry. Whatever you're not looking for, you'll also find it there, don't worry. 100,000% for sure they do. Look at that, Beans! I added that mid-shadow. That is so much fucking better. That's what it needed all along. I feel so much better about that. Oh, as a fan change, I 100,000% agree. No, if you eat it... If you eat it, then I have to make a new one! The highest quality mid-shadow you'll ever see in your life. God, you're right. I do. I know what the kids say. I know. It just, you know, midtones are also a thing, you know, and midtones aren't mid. I know. I know. But language is hard sometimes. I'm hip with the times, okay? Skibbity. Wait, yeah? Yeah? Oh, okay. Oh my god, oh, I'm gonna blush. I'm gonna really turn my music down so that no one is bothered. Okay, so sometimes Discord is dumb and I can't hear things. Are you speaking? Oh. Okay, I think Discord's being dumb. Okay, I think it's on my end. Oh god, okay. Oh, that scared me. Okay, now I have to make sure they can hear you. Okay. Oh my god, chat. This is just for my ears only. You all don't get this.
Mew.
Okay, now they get this.
Anymore. I just figure he's only. Oh, the whole screen's black now, Chiu.
Yeah,
you.
That's where it's just the abyss. That's where my audio interface is.
I love the abyss. I was making it.
Yeah. That's chess. That's my chess. My chess.
Right here, right now, right before you.
Not for you, chat. Only me.
And purchasable on the black market for cheap.
No.
No, man.
Just me.
I don't have enough Stardew money for my Stardew scarecrow. This is truly a tragedy, and I should feel bad. That's okay. I'll live.
Are you playing Stardew right now?
No.
Oh,
Maybe?
you can.
Ah, what the frick? Sorry, I just got bullied by... What the...
Who's bullying you? I'll beat them up.
For each 4 hearts of fire into somebody? Sorry, I was just like, oh, I have like 2 hearts of failing, maybe she'll fire it into me. He said, you know. Like, damn.
Wait, they
You know,
can say
kind of-
no. They can say no.
She said, you know, dog. She straight up said I was a yucky, like a little flopping fish.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
I literally gave her a daffodil on her birthday, and she was ecstatic about it.
What the
She was like,
fuck?
She was like, thank you, and I was like, I'm so happy I could give you. I don't even want to romance her. I just want someone to dance with. But like, damn.
So I'm gonna put my boy on blast right now because I'm a good fiance. So my partner in real life, we've been playing Stardew together, and I'm the type that I'm like, okay, if we have a goal, I'm gonna try to find the most efficient route to get us there. I'm a planner, you know? That's what I do. I plan things.
No, so real, bug. So true.
And he's not. He's a very like, yeah, whatever.
Whatever happens.
Yeah, we go with the flow, whatever. And so one of the things that we needed was a prismatic shard, you know, once you're getting towards like the mid tier. Yeah. But I wanted it for a bundle because we needed it for the movie theater.
Oh yeah, so you can be like, I love cinema and be happy.
Yeah.
Good.
And he was like, but there's a sword I want. And I'm like, okay. Like, that's fine, but is that a priority right now? Is that going to make us, like, drastically expand the search of the mines? And he's like, well, no, probably not. I'm like, okay, so is it a priority? And he's like, but I want it. And I'm like, okay, well then we maybe need, like, more prismatic shards.
Yeah.
Because, like, if we can get perfection, then we get them daily.
I mean, be honest. He's right, though. The galaxy sword is kind of fire.
It probably is.
Like, it's hype. It's literally purple and awesome.
And if he was like, yes, it will actually, like, it, like, drastically increase my productivity in the mines, then I would have been like, okay, fine. But he was like, no, probably not. I'm like, okay, so then it's not a priority. We need to, like, prioritize getting towards perfection, because then we'll have so many prismatic shards, and then you can make all the fucking swords you want, right?
I will say, the other part about that, I think the sword would help in general, because it's like the strongest sword in the game, basically.
So he just didn't do a good job of convincing me.
Yeah, because it's really powerful. It's like, gives obliterates everything, and it's really good. So Albozo, but the other thing is, like, if you're already doing movie theater stuff, you're like way past eating the galaxy sword at that point.
Yeah.
In my opinion. The galaxy sword is something you should have had, like, probably year 2 when, like, you're getting red cabbage to complete the bundle if you're doing it that way. So, like, you should have had the galaxy sword years ago, dog. I'm sorry. I mean, that's just true. Like, if you're at the movie theater stage, which is, like, late game stuff, it's like, you don't have beat it any. Like, it's not gonna help you. And that's just true, like, objectively.
So...
I'm sorry, that's just true.
Well, so... the truth came out. He actually didn't care
Bruno
about the
Mars is
sword.
gay.
Oh my god, does
Oh.
Bruno Mars is gay?
Does he though? I've been trying to figure it out, but I really can't.
I does is have to know.
I know this have to have two dog. That's what I've been saying. Like, hello.
He did not care about the sword. He wanted to make the ring to propose to me in Stardew Valley.
Yeah, which is awesome. 100.
He thought I didn't know that he could do that.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I know more about this game than you. Yeah, I know you could. I know you could do that. And he was like, oh, okay. And I'm like, if you had just told me that that's what you wanted, then I would have been like, yeah, okay, let's go.
Okay, he was trying to be like.
He's trying to be like
It's
sneaky.
a real proposal though. It's like, oh, No, I want the galaxy sword so I can go and dress like Oh, and then it's like, oh, speaking I lied, will you marry me? Yes, Alan wanted me with giant shiny rainbow ring. And you're gonna say yes.
Of course!
Or you could say no and really would have like ruined everything and like it'd be like despair and found out on
he did want it to be a surprise. But so then I was like, I think it came up because like I was like I said, I try to plan things out. So that means that I research and Google things, right? Because I want to find the efficient way to get there. And so I was like, okay.
That really is just me. Like
Right.
I haven't looked at anything really much about the new starting patch because I want to be surprised by the majority of the things that happen in the game because I've gotten far before.
Mm-mm.
Never like perfect. But it's like, yeah, I gotta be getting these crop product deals or like we're balling dog. We gotta have money.
yeah, and that was my thing is like I was making all the money. He wasn't making shit because all he's doing is in the mines. That's not super profitable. So I'm like, okay.
He's getting the resources to help you make more money though.
He is.
Better materials.
He is, absolutely. But we have like 900 of every ore now. We don't really need to be in the.
Sorry, you wanted a galaxy ore when you had fire. You don't need to get for the Aki story is so irrelevant. I really didn't, but like I'm just thinking about it from like a. If I actually do want the galaxy sword, it's like what have I been doing with my time? I have 900 of each sword. I didn't get the galaxy sword because I have the first prismatic shard. Let's go in the music. Sorry, this is blowing my mind. Prismatic shard drop rates. Like I know it's like a low, but like come on, dog. Like year 2, you've probably got at least 3 if you're in the late game.
And you know, I haven't been going in the mines, so I can't talk for like. Is he looking in the right places? I don't know.
Does he know that the iridium slimes and the purple ore and who work to get it? And like,
he might not. He is a simple lad.
Okay. Oh, the gallery. Sorry, that's crazy.
So like,
I'm thinking.
It came up because I was looking into perfection, and part of perfection is you need all of the star drops. And I'm like, okay, so where are all the star drops? And one of the star drops is marriage. So I brought it up. I'm like, okay, so either we get married or we each marry someone in town that's gonna give us star drops. And then he just turned around, he's like, that's why I wanted the prismatic shard. I thought you didn't know. And I'm like, of course I know!
Like, little bro, I got the wiki up right now.
I got the wiki right here!
You're so into the wiki, you know his NPC walking schedule around the town, I bet.
Right?
Like, oh yeah, I know where you are. Like, what do you think? Yeah, you push up your glasses, like, I'm a gamer. I play video games.
So
and then you make nerd sounds and stuff. You like, I'm actually Prophet you Marja 74. Delta Lie Gamma.
So I'm like, alright, here you goober, go make your ring. And so then he just like scurries off and I'm just doing my daily chores or whatever. And I'm like throwing produce in the, the selling box and throwing things in our organized bins and stuff like that. And I'm just doing my thing. I'm just like going through all my menus and shit. And eventually he's just like, get out of your damn menus! And I'm like, wait, what? And then he just throws the ring at me and walks off. I'm like, that's it? That's your proposal?
That's not how that works. I don't think you have to like... Wait, I think you have to ask the person, don't you? To like right-click them and be like, and then try to give it to them?
Yeah. Yeah, and he couldn't because I was in all the menus.
So he dropped it on the ground?
No, he did do the like, ask to give it to you. But it was, there was like, there was no romance, there was nothing.
There was no like candle at dinner, there was no, oh, come over here, I found an item you might not know about, I like to gaslight you. It's marriage. I was like, you take it. I don't care. Damn.
And I was like, so you thought that far ahead that you wanted the prismatic shard to propose to me, but you didn't think past that? And he's like, no, I didn't think past that. I'm like, you had no plans for proposing in game? He's like, no, I'm not really, like, what would you do? And I'm like, I don't know, wait for like the jellyfish night. That would be cute and romantic.
Really good.
And he was like, oh yeah, that's a pretty good idea.
Or like take you to anywhere in Stardew Valley that looks nice, which is like the entire game, and be like, Oh my god, blushing emoji.
He's a very simple lad. It's very cute.
It's the thought that counts.
Yeah.
And that's what it's all about, kids.
That's what he's all about, baby.
I'm fishing in the river right now. That's a
Oh.
lie. Sorry, I just lied. This is the ocean. This is not a river. This is in fact a giant body of water.
I've done that before! I, like, got in a call with a friend, and I was going somewhere the next day, and they knew this, so they're like, oh, are you all good? You all prepped? You all ready? I'm like, yeah, I'm ready to fly tomorrow. And they're like, oh, you're flying! Where are you going? And I'm like, I just lied to you. I'm actually taking a bus. I don't know why I said that.
It's real. That's fine. It's like, oh, it's like, wait, I didn't know either, because I'm not. I lied. Yeah, I was like, man, this isn't a river. And then I looked at the docks, and it's Willie's fishing shack, and I'm like, wait, this is not a river. This is in fact the ocean. The ocean. Right here.
I feel you. On a deep level. I'm actually gonna get some work done. A novel concept for myself.
Hey, you know, it's not about the destination, it's about the journey.
You're so right, gamer.
And like maybe the journey like makes it take, you know, 70 years to accomplish a task, but you were happy. At least.
I will say,
allegedly.
The only time I don't agree with that, have you seen Millennium Actress?
No.
Oh, it's so beautiful. It's a very, very beautiful movie. It's by Satoshi Kon. Have you seen like Perfect Blue or Tokyo Godfathers?
Jesus, I'm gonna break it hard to you. I'm gonna hit you with like the, you know, the water. I've seen like anime.
But these are anime. These are.
Okay.
Yeah.
Better yet, I've seen like only mainstream anime.
Okay. They're all films.
I don't think for myself, and I also don't watch a lot of movies. So I'll always assume the answer is no. If you're gonna ask me if I've seen something, it's probably not, because I am little stupid head.
Well, I think you would love them. Maybe not Perfect Blue. Perfect Blue's not for everyone. Paprika.
I've heard of Paprika. That's familiar.
Yeah, they're all the same director, all these movies. It's the same guy making them all. But Millennium Actress was, like the whole point of the movie was about the destination. Like, that was the whole fucking point. And then at the very end of the movie, it's suddenly not. And it makes me so angry.
I mean, was the destination like super duper important to the entirety of the plot for the plot to have a conclusion?
Literally the only thing that mattered, yes.
So it really was the friends we made along the way.
Normally I would agree, but not this time.
Okay, but what if I was the friend you made along the way? What then?
You know, that would be fine, but she didn't make a friend like you in the movie. That's the problem.
That's rough.
Yeah, that's the problem here. If she had, you know.
Was it cool at least? If the cool things happened? Was there like...
So, the premise of the film is that, it's got a super, super stereotypical opening. She's a young girl, and someone, like, bumps into her on the street, and they're clearly hurt. They're, like, bleeding. And they're like, don't tell anyone you saw me. And they run off. And then the police show up, and they're like, did you see someone sus, girl? And she's like, yeah, they went that way. And she, like, points in the other direction to protect him, right?
Yeah.
And
even though that guy could be, like, a terrorist. But that's really neither here nor there.
Exactly! You know? Right!
Oh, it's like, sorry, that could be, like, he's like an abomination. You're like, oh, I didn't see the suspicious evil person.
But he's just like, he's so mysteriously attractive. I have to protect him.
Like, maybe we can kiss or not. Who knows? Maybe he'll kill me because I don't know his motives. He's covered in blood.
Right?
But whatever. I mean,
yeah, super stereotypical opening. And they end up parting ways, and she wants to find him again. And her genius idea is that if she becomes a movie star and she becomes like
What?
super famous and a household name, he'll recognize her and come find her. That's her big brain plan.
Why? Sorry, why would he do that? He met for like 2 seconds, as far as I understand. That's why. Like, sorry, did they have like a meaningful like? Oh, I bump into you and we lock eyes for 5 minutes and a candlelit dinner randomly appears and we talk. And it's like, how's your little sister? And it's like, oh, I work because she's in the hospital. And it's like, oh, so noble. It's like, you don't know my trend, and then we show up and then they part. Like, how crazy was that bump?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
sorry, you only bump into each other, and then it's like, oh, you went that way, and then they like, does she go after him, or is that it? Is it the last time she sees him, allegedly?
So I think I remember that, like, he dropped a piece of paper or something, and it was like he was going somewhere, and a talent agency had approached her and said that they were going to film something in that area. So she was like, oh, if I become an actress, I can go there, but then she still doesn't end up seeing him there, so she's like, okay, I need to become famous, and then he'll find me. Very silly.
And did they talk?
A little.
A
little.
How crazy was this bump?
I-
I'm sorry, like I can bump into people, but like unless like I don't know, we like shared our deep feeling, I'm not gonna be like, I had to find this person. Sorry, if the bump was like, oh, you're hurt, I gotta go. Was that the entire conversation? And then it's like, oh, must be love.
I mean, I remember that he was, like, grateful that she turned the cops in the other direction and stuff like that, but it was not deep. It was not. She's a very young, dumb, impressionable girl, and she's like, oh my god, this is our meet cute, you know? This is it. We're meant to be.
He's covered in blood, and the police are after him. I don't know. When the police are after somebody, I'm like, damn, I don't...
But what's so,
That's scary.
like, interesting about the movie is it gets fucky with your head. So she does do very well as an actress. She becomes very well established as an actress, and she gets to a point where she's, like, able to be in charge of what the movies are about, even. And so she purposefully starts writing them about her and him. And so then
Deception.
the scenes start becoming so interlinked that you can't tell if it's a scene about her living her life or if you're just watching a scene from the fictional movie in the movie. And it's really cool. Like, it's really fucking sick.
Sorry, did she really know nobody else that she could fall in love with in this process?
You would think. You would think.
It's like, I don't know, like, lights, I can do the guy who does the lights, it's like, wow, oh, you do the lights so good. Oh my god. Blushing emoji, yourself a little, I'm embarrassed.
She would
But
definitely
not
have,
gonna-
like a leading actor, for sure. There'd be people
Sorry,
around.
I don't know, it's like, damn. That guy could have killed people.
He
Probably did.
probably did! Yeah,
Sorry,
I can't
don't know,
say... I agree with you. I don't believe in the way her brain works. I don't think that she's a very smart person, but it's a phenomenal film. Very beautiful.
Sorry, she was so delusional.
Oh,
Like, so
yeah.
crazy that she became famous.
Like, she saw one Disney movie and was like, that's me.
No, she saw one guy in a Disney movie. It's like, it's a Disney movie about me and him, and we can be together. he can be like, he could have just bombed a place and like killed 30 people, but damn, the way he was running from authority really got me all cooking bombs. And, like, now I gotta hit. It's like, I don't know, man. Like, he's probably not even good.
Yeah, he's probably not. He probably sucks at kissing.
But yeah, like all aspects of romance. It's like he's probably like really bad at all the parts that are the romance, like the intercourse, for example, other things of that nature. So I don't know, man. That kind of like an outtake from her.
Oh,
And
absolutely. 100%. I agree.
Sorry, that drive me like I don't know.
Speak your truth, girl.
Like I'm like I know I'm adorable, but I wouldn't want to like I guess he might chase after me if I bombed. Like a few thousand people, but
Yeah, 100%.
it's like, I don't know, man. That's crazy.
It's crazy.
Hashtag I would not chase after Bomberman.
Like, he was probably like pretty dirty and smelly too. Like,
Yeah, and covered in blood. That's like yucky.
that sounds pretty sick, Maudie. But do you really want to eat a burger early in the morning? That sounds kind of heavy.
That's kind of awesome, dog.
If
Love
the
burgers.
burger has an egg on it, then it's breakfast.
Oh my god, if the burger has an egg on it, we're literally like, we're literally thriving. Oh my god.
I love having an egg on my burger. So good.
No, literally, they were like, how can we make the burger better? Have you seen a chicken and what it looks out? And it's like, yes. And then they put it on there and it's like, well, life is better.
It truly is.
It's like, what are you doing with your life?
If you're not having
Come
eggs
on.
on your burger.
Yeah, it's applicable at all times of the day, mind you. Well, you get a good runny egg on your delicious, yummy bun and burger meat. It's
Ugh.
like, life is better.
It makes such a mess, but it's so worth it.
It's like, yeah, it's like, you know, it's awesome. It's literally one of the best, it's the best invention since inventions. It's like, okay.
I have to agree.
Sorry, maybe it's the guy she was chasing after offered me egg burger as a reward. I'd be like, wow, egg burger is pretty tempting, but no egg burger, no kissing.
No egg burger, no becoming famous actress to chase after your ass.
Why am I I'm stupid, Chiu.
No, you're not.
No, I mean I am at this moment. I forgot the dogs. Your chickens, for example. I forget when your dogs in the dog house, right?
Are you,
When it rains, they don't go outside to get food, so they're like, they went hungry for a night. I mean, they're fine now, I'm sure, but like,
gotcha.
yeah, unhappy. And they'll get over it.
They will.
Really have nowhere else to go.
They literally have no choice.
Yeah, like they can be like storm cloud emoji above their head, like sorry, I owe you, dog. You live here. But master, you didn't feed us. It's like, I don't know. Get over it. Who pays the bills around here? Me. I pay the bills.
I mean, you don't have bills in Stardew, though.
The bills are me needing money for my tools, which is like a bill, because I need the money to pay for things.
Yeah.
It's a process.
Yeah.
I'm paying my cat.
How unrealistic. You just like, my family just has this farm, but they don't use it.
It is paid off also.
Right? Like, what a fantasy.
That's like a lot of property value.
Right! So much land.
Like a farm's like, shout out to farmers.
Absolutely, shout out to farmers.
You'd be dead without farmers.
Actually,
Everyone
for real.
would.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have food and you'd be dead. You'd be dead right now.
I do think that the whole aesthetic is like so charming. Like, oh my god, I want a garden, but also, I'm a fucking weenie. I would get so tired.
Yeah.
I know that about myself.
It'd be like, wow, these crops sure crop, but like, I wanna go like my video game.
Right? I wanna go play Stardew Valley!
Damn, these potatoes are coming on real nice, but boy, that's a lot. Sorry, my favorite things to do in this game, well, one of my favorite things, is I see Linus, right, in the wild, and I just like, I see him like walking his cycle, and I see like a person on like a leak on the ground next to them, and I pick it up and give it to me, like, wow, thank you for this food, and it's like, it was right there. I'm giving it to you, so now you think it's a gift.
It's wild to me like, especially the gifts that are just, like, so benign, like the weeds and shit. I don't know, I feel like you would make it so that they don't want those gifts.
Yeah. No, yeah. But it's like, I don't know, delicious sweet. I mean,
I'm pretty antisocial in that game though, because I've already got my man. I don't need to romance anyone.
yeah, but they give you beans and buffs. They give you like the Flurple Garp and the Chain Lamb 9 and other assorted goods.
I did get a Corbus to 10.
Yeah, I mean, he's just a little guy.
Yeah, he's such a little guy. He's so cute.
He's like, there was the Shadow War, and it's like, whoa.
Damn, tell me about the
Yeah.
Shadow War.
Oh, it was like a war arc.
With the goblins, right?
Yeah, it's like there was a war. That's crazy. You think about it. It's like, oh yeah, this is Krobus. He's like his people went through a war. Like there was like loss of life and like the despair of losing a loved one.
In this
Anyways.
adorable little farming game.
Yeah. Like he watched people bleed out. Their shadow blood. If you think about it.
When he
was like, fine.
Aw, heck yeah, enjoy that Borg. You better get an egg on it!
Yeah, put an Borg on your burger. Man, they really did put clay in the ground, and I gotta pick it up. I gotta go fish. I gotta get money for the next turn of the season. I also be both.
Johnny comes home after work today, and I'm like, put an egg on me. Right now. Do it right now.
I'll be delicious. I'll be tasty. Apparently it's a week for a salad I just gave, so it's Beer's birthday. Rice with beer, like, products. These salmon berries I have.
Oh,
I'm gonna go wild guess.
that sounds great. I'd be happy if you gave me salmon berries.
Oh. He was rather satisfied. I gave him a carrot. He was very pleased about it.
Carrots are pretty sweet.
Yeah. Hey, Lucas, you want this salmon berry while I got you here? Hey, look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Hey. Oh. This is not like salmon berries. He was not a fan.
Look, Vader, Maudie said. So I'm just going with what Maudie said. Chat's always right, right?
He's trying to always right though.
Probably not.
But
But
for another second.
also, I'm not always right. I'm almost never right.
No, that's okay. You're human. You're stronger than the viewers. You can. You do have power over their lives. You know that.
I do.
You bend the elements.
I could take their beans away.
Yeah. Look, I command the meal. I don't know meal. It's like, what else are they gonna do? Fight back? No. You can shoot laser beams at them and they'll be like, wow, and they'll like knock it off. Laser beams are dangerous.
Wait, damn, I can do
Obviously.
that.
Yeah, what?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
You can. Have you tried to?
I don't think so.
Why?
Hey, I guess I didn't have enough faith in myself.
I mean, I don't know. Like, you should go for it. Who's gonna stop you? They can't. You have laser eyes.
You're
Like,
so right.
that cuts through like all instruments of defense. It's a laser eyes. You're shooting at eye beams to concentrate energy from your eyeballs. Which means if you can see them, you can kill them. It's like, I don't know. I'd be scared. I'm just spitting facts right now.
I mean, you are.
This is just true. Like, yeah, it's like everyone thinks they're so tough, and then it's like Bane. I'm Bane, laser eyes, and it's like, oh, okay. Bane never gives you like trouble or sass. You just gotta be like, yeah, but can you do this? And then you shoot laser eyes at them, and they shove real quick.
That is usually how it works in the cartoons, yeah.
However, if you do actually like look down while you're casting, you already should slice them. So the threat doesn't really work as well if you accidentally like split them in two. That will it'll be like you'll kill someone.
Yeah, you pull a JoJo.
Yeah. Sorry. I mean, like, why couldn't he shoot lasers? You remember when he did that in JoJo's? He could just shoot lasers for some reason?
My favorite thing is, like, Araki has just openly admitted that he'll write things in for, like, characters' abilities, and then he'll just forget that he wrote that.
Yeah, which is incredible.
It's
but it's the fact that
amazing.
he shot laser beams from his eyes. They didn't give you do that.
He's just that incredible.
Like, that's awesome. I wish I could shoot lasers. I mean, I can. Sorry. I mean, I can.
I love you.
Don't let the illusion.
I love you.
Illusion be lost. No, I love you too. Thank you. I just, you know what I always say. Never let them know your next move, you know?
You're so right.
Because the second you do, it's a hard to frick this payroll line with. Oh, she goes to the museum. Alright, I like actually like friendship thing. Where are you? Where are you? There's so many people. Hype man, hi. Sorry, have you ever done any damn star events?
Not a one.
Okay, can I tell you a really great one?
Please.
Do you want a spoiler on her character?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So, it's really great. So, you know Yoma? Yoma, the religion and starting Yoma, the like little lie thing?
Oh.
You
No.
know that?
No.
Oh. The religion started with Yoma. That's a lie. Right. It's not important. But it is. So you know how like Pam does the alcohol like all the time?
Yes. Yeah.
Any drinker.
Yeah.
So you would get her and start turning her life around, right? Which is awesome. And she like stops drinking, but she turns to religion, like dead ass. But she starts like she gets like a shrine of Yoma in her home and like starts praying.
So.
And that's not a gaslight. We can make her religious.
So.
But, yeah. No. Yeah. What is it?
You can befriend her by giving her alcohol.
Yeah. And then she get her like to stop drinking as much, but she still loves alcohol.
Okay, she does still drink it. Okay.
Yeah, you just kind of like you basically get it interesting. Like she can still drink, but she turns her life around. Like alcohol doesn't like.
I guess that's
control
fine.
her.
Yeah, that's fine.
But she turns to religion, right? At a certain point. That's where she's being yoga.
Yeah, if the religion takes over her life, it's not much better.
Oh, I'm sorry. So there's a part. Sorry, I forgot this part. This is kind of like a big spoiler. I don't know if you care. Technically, sorry, you can get Pam like a nice house, but you can fully renovate the house and make it beautiful.
Oh, I think that's an option if I go to the carpenter. Yeah.
Yeah, that's her point. And so sorry, if she's at her event and she has a new house, she thinks Yoba. Like she just like is just really thankful, like the god essentially. And like one of the objects at her event could be like, oh, I'm so happy that, like, you know, your life's better. Or you couldn't be like, Yoba isn't real. but you know what that does if you say Yoba isn't real?
Does she go back
it goes from 8 hearts to 0 hearts. And you just shut her and get, like, she hates you. So, like, she turns to religion and you say her god isn't real. She's like, oh, well, we're done. And she hates you. She has a full-blown, like, negative 8 hearts. And you're done.
That's amazing.
Yeah, so you have the option to be like, if your deity is false, hell, and then she'll be like, don't talk to me ever again, goodbye.
But she keeps the house.
Yeah, well, you built her the house, and like, you can't just like get rid of it. I don't know, it's a nice house.
I don't know, I think I could.
I mean, yeah, enough bombs and mysterious men you bump into who bombs people. Yeah, but that's crazy to me.
That's super
like,
crazy.
You can just be like, your god's fake, and she hates you. Which, like, rightfully so, because she kind of had like an emotional moment. And she's,
yeah.
like, very happy.
Yeah.
And you just be like, I see you, and she's like, okay.
100%.
Like, you can really just be mean for no reason if you just want to, like, just shove your hearts all the way back down.
Could you bring it back up, or it's perma?
I don't know, it might have been perma. I'm pretty sure you can, but it's like, it is negative a lot of friendship. He, like, is not, I think you go negative, too. Like, he is just like, okay.
You deserve negative hearts, for sure.
Yeah, you just, like, mean for no reason. It's like, it's not like there's any rationale. It's like, oh, he's like, yeah, I hate you and your happiness.
Yeah, if you want to have a discussion about, like, you know, I feel like maybe you've gone from one extreme to another, do we need to explore therapy or find, like, a healthier coping mechanism?
No.
Yeah.
He's like a real die. And it's like, oh, what the frick?
It's awful.
I don't know if that's an option, truthfully. I guess if you really just wanted to, like, go scorched earth and be like, oh, I hate man. It's like, okay. And he's happier too. You made her mom happy. All things.
Aww. What the heck? I could never be a jerk like that.
Yeah. It's funny because the dad ended up with that in the game, make it an option, and also give it a giant consequence.
Yeah, yeah.
You got to remember it.
I appreciate it.
It's silly, yeah. I guess if you want to be evil, and like, I don't know, a bond you had with another human being.
It's so crazy, like, how much effort you have to put in to get to that point, and you can still fuck it up that badly.
Like, oh, okay.
Oh, that's crazy.
It's like, damn. I mean, go off, girl. I guess. Go
yeah,
crazy.
Yeah.
I'm fishing right now.
I'm proud of you.
It's a great way to make money on the side.
It is! My boy spending almost 3 years in the mines and getting 1 prismatic shard.
Infinite bounty.
The first prismatic shard we got was from a geode of mine.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
That was where it came from?
Yeah, I'm the one who found it.
I'm sorry, you could go out and like balance the mines and then like show them how to hit the rocks or anything. I don't know. Like give them a step-by-step tutorial because this is not up to the YouTube newly theater days. This is I'm up to on the chart.
If he's having fun, that's all that
true.
matters. Yeah, it's okay.
I mean, if you have 900 of each ore, I guess he's going crazy. Maybe his luck is just really bad.
It could be.
You can hit the ore crazy, but no prismatic. I guess so, like, if you mine on days you have bad luck, and it's just like,
I also have no clue, like, which mine he's going to, what floors he's in. Like, I have no clue. I've got no clue where he's at.
oh, you were completely hands off. You just like are like, yeah, go swing your pickaxe all day.
He's a big boy. I'm just farming.
You don't know what you're doing. Have you been to the mines once? Do you even know what it's like?
Yeah, I've been to them because, like, you know, I have to like fish in there to get like the yeah. So yeah, I've been in there.
Alright, just like the idea that if you go, you're gonna ship away for the day, and he has his own JoJo's Bizarre Adventure in the mines. Like crazy things happen, untold stories.
Is because we're at the point now where we're trying to get like all the obelisks, right? And they're very expensive. So I'm like, okay.
Yeah, there are lots of iridium.
And we're fine there because we have the statue, so we're getting iridium every day. So I think I have like almost 50 bars. Like we're okay.
Yeah.
But we need a lot of money. So I'm like, okay, let's split the load. So, you know, depending on the obelisk, we need to each earn 250 to like 500k a piece. And last night I was like, okay, I hit 400k, where are you at? And he's like, I'm at 50k. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck do you mean you're at 50k?
Yeah. Mining, am I right?
He's making
Great
no
activity.
money.
But he's happy.
I hope so. I hope so. I hope he's having a blast in there.
Yeah, with enough cherry bombs, anything's possible.
You know, I was like, here, I have bombs. You should use them since you're in the mine all the time. He's like, no, I don't need them. I don't use bombs. And
What?
I'm like,
What?
I don't.
That's like one of the best ways to bomb.
I don't know what he's doing in their chest.
This is painful. No galaxy sword, no prismatic shards.
He doesn't use bombs.
Doesn't use bombs. And it's somehow 900 of each ore.
Oh god.
Stardew Valley level 10 miners hated. Learn his secrets.
My little guy.
He's a trooper for sure.
Absolutely, yeah.
That's a warrior of the heart and mind right there. How'd you get those scars? Mining. Sorry, no, sorry. I'd like to imagine that he is somehow my shoe, like, force of will. And like in the like uncrushable spirit of man, and going to like level 100 in the Skull Cavern. Like, no problem.
Because that's the one that you have to do in one go, right?
Yeah.
I don't think he has. I don't think so.
Sorry. My head came for my OC, which is him.
You know, it's been a while since I checked in on, because I did. I was like, are you going to try to do the one you got to go in one go? And at that time he said no, and it's been a while, so maybe he has.
I'm glad that he does.
Oh, maybe you'll know.
Unbreakable spirit.
Maybe you'll know this. So he told me at one point he got to the monster that had a chance of dropping the dinosaur egg, I think.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
I don't know where that is, but he said he got there once.
Oh, that's deep. That's on the 40, 50 area when that area first spawns regularly.
Okay, okay.
You think it's pretty deep to get to the Dino Lands. I know you can get it earlier, so, but it'd be really rare. I think the further down you go, and more often.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Or I guess you should fueled by like the power of the pickaxe. Like, I don't know, like that's the power moves and like unshakable spirit of will.
So it's really funny because like I'll sit here and poke fun at him, but in any other game, I'm the same way. I'm the same person as him. We play games the same way. Like constantly, I'll be playing a game and I'll be like, oh, you know, this feels like a little tough. I should like change around my equipment a little bit. And then I go in and I'm literally like 30 hours into the game and I'm still wearing the base equipment.
No, I get that.
I pull shit like that all the time.
I will be right back.
Oh yeah, sure, go for it.
Don't fall in the toilet while I'm gone.
Well, now I want to. Chess said I can't. I gotta listen to Chess, because Chess is smart and wonderful and lovely. But dang, yo, I'ma pat myself on the back a little bit. I'm like, I'm fucking into this. I did all right on this. Like, damn. I did that. Damn, girl. I feel like I kind of need to go back on the hair a little bit now. Which is fine, because I wasn't super sold on how I had rendered the hair either. I think it's the same problem. It needs a mid-tone. But that's alright. That's easy.
I return.
I missed you. Welcome back.
Thank you. I miss you too, Blush. Please a little. Hope you don't notice that I just feed myself. Please don't tell anyone. Please.
Never, never, never.
Thank God. Sweats profusely.
All right, so I gotta find out. I got so many questions. I gotta find out all of our interests that align. So I have always, I didn't always realize it, but the blueprint was always there ever since I was a small girl. I have always been consistently in love with two things in my life. One, women. Two, robot women.
Oh.
Like,
hi.
Always. Like, that's literally always been my obsession. Because, like, when I was super young, my favorite anime was Ghost in the Shell.
Which features...
I mean,
robot women.
She's not technically a robot woman, but you know what? It's fine.
It's like similar.
Yeah, it's the same genre, close enough. So, and she's still everything. Oh, she's the best. I love her. When I was super young, of course, I did love Persona 3. I loved Aegis. Aegis was my queen.
She's very cute.
She's so cute. I have more problems with Persona now that I'm older, but I still love Aegis. Aegis is still perfect, so it's fine.
I'd love to play Persona 3 if it wasn't terrible. And by terrible, I mean really money grubby.
Yeah.
It's $105 for the full game, and that was like $30 back in the day or something like that.
Like crazy. And the remake does take out some of the content that I didn't like about the original, so I am willing to give it a try again.
It's a lot of money though.
It's so much.
Problem.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it's gotta at least be half off.
Yeah, no, I agree.
At
least.
least.
It'll be a while.
Yeah.
Or like I get something gives it to me or something, I don't know, but like I wouldn't pay for it at full price.
Honestly, we probably have a good chance once Metaphor comes out, because Metaphor is gonna steal all their sales. And then...
No, I also... I hate Alice games. Except for when they're good. Which is rare. Anger. Rage. I've been looking for Persona 5 for like the past 30 million years at this point. It's like, guys, I get it. Persona 5 was a hit. There are other things in life.
There are other things in life that are so much better than Persona 5, please.
Like, listen, I love Persona 5. It's a great game. I can't be bothered to do any of the spin-off content because I've already played the thing I wanted, which was Persona 5. I don't want it again. I've played it 5 times already. I get it. I get the joke. It's awesome. Stop. Please. Because I played Royal, guys, okay? That was the one time you could get me to buy the same game. I get it. I don't want Peace Scramp. I don't want Persona 5 Baking Simulator. I don't want Persona 5 Race Car Trouble. I just want a new game. Like, come on.
Oh my god.
Mobile game this. Real-time strategy game that. Like, guys, I get it. Joker. Persona. Morgana. Other characters. Stop. Please.
Oh my god. It's so funny to me, as someone who didn't like Persona 5, and I got it day one, and I played it all. I didn't give up halfway. There was a lot of things that didn't work for me, and so I also had no interest in all of the extra stuff. But my partner, he has a much higher tolerance for things than I do, and as long as the gameplay is good, he'll put up with more bullshit than I can. So he played a lot of the side stuff. And seeing how they handled the things I didn't like in the original, seeing how they quote-unquote fix it, was so fucking funny to me. So one of my big problems with Persona 5 is how the team treats On.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
They just make fun of her. They're like, hey, remember that time where we sexually harassed you? Do you remember that? Wasn't that so funny? That was so funny.
Really just I don't know. They don't make her a real character.
They don't! And she deserves it!
She's a really big part at the start of the game.
Yeah! It's crazy to me! It's crazy to me!
She, if anything, is the reason they Persona.
Yeah!
She's the start, and then it's She's the blonde pretty character
Mhm.
style.
Mhm.
And that's what she does all day.
I
She
hate
doesn't
it.
do anything else.
I hate it. Especially because,
Yeah.
like, I think the opening chapter is phenomenal. It's so
Yeah, because
fucking
I
good.
think it's such a good way to get you hooked in the game.
Yeah.
Giving you a villain that you like. There's no excuse. He's awful, and like you hate him. Like he's like the most hateable. He did like one of the worst things ever.
And you
He's, like,
see, like, the problem, like, the very real side effects of it, of how, like, all the other students know it's happening, but they're also
Yeah.
being abused, and they're too scared to say anything. Like,
he's such a good first villain. It's like,
yes!
This guy's just a real life person.
Yes!
This is like a real, and I hate him, and I want him gone, and it's like so real.
It's so well done. And then you don't get that again for the rest of the game. It's just that
Right?
opening. It's just
It's
that.
like I will agree, the villains they move to kind of are doing like big scale crimes in a way.
Mhm,
That's not as
mhm.
like realistic. It's like sure art theft, and it's like
Yeah, right.
it's a big crime, but it's not as like personal as like what the first guy was doing.
Yeah, yeah.
Because they moved to like more global scale people who are on like the art guys affecting on a bigger scale, the bank guys actually on a bigger scale.
And the whole point is about how not being true to yourself hurts you and those around you. Like, that's the point of the game. And then we completely lose that point after chapter 1.
Yeah, I mean chapter 2 is the one with this art guy, I'm pretty sure right away.
Mhm.
And that one makes a little more sense because of Yusuke and his like he's tied to him.
Yeah, yeah.
But like Banker is just an asshole.
Yeah.
And like I don't know, I like Palace 4. That one's kind of like gets the thread again because it's like have a cool character.
I liked
struggle.
that one because the shadow self was actually trying to help you
Yeah, it was
and not
interesting.
impede
It
you.
was
I
it
liked
was
that a
more
lot.
of a personal. It was like interesting for to be a personal battle, and it was like oh
Yeah, I did like that one a lot. I agree. That one was good.
5 is just like my dad's a corporate man.
My dad's just a corporate McDonald's man.
That's literally it's like oh.
My dad is Darth Vader McDonald's CEO.
I'm the heart stopper. My burger will give me prolonged artery in the machine.
Oh my god.
And it's like okay, thanks for sharing.
So yeah,
And then Palace. I won. Then there's the casino, and that's cool. There's the casino. It's like wow.
the vibe is
gambling.
sick. Yeah, the vibe, the
That's
song,
aesthetic.
incredible.
And it's like at least it was tied to like an important character.
Mm-hmm.
It's like oh, this is like Chico and crazy and the more. By the job. And then 7's like comically evil. It's like I will become president of Japan. Oh my God. That's crazy. Thank you. I mean, me too, I guess. And then the last boss is like, what?
Well, the last one is just textbook Persona final boss. It's
yeah,
exactly the
God.
same as all the others. But
Oh, I'm God.
but the
I'm
song,
right here.
the song though.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Also, sorry, I think you like the ending of Royale more because there's a boss after the final boss, like they continue the story.
My partner
The
hasn't
final
gotten
boss-
there yet. I know that there
final-
is, but haven't
The
seen it.
final part they introduce is so good. Like from I like the villain and I like it's just like really is like oh this is good.
I hope I like it. I hope. I doubt, but I
I
hope.
thought it was good.
I haven't
It's
seen it
just-
yet, so hopefully.
Just like what they do with it, especially the final fight is very like whoa. It's the final fight. That's crazy.
That's so crazy. But
Everything depends. Sorry, it's really awesome. Really silly.
I look forward to my partner eventually beating it, and then I can tell you my opinion of it.
Yeah, no, that's a really good. I feel like what the ending should have been. Because the villain is more of like a emotional side too. I feel rather than it being
Okay.
like, I'm God.
Okay, good,
It's
good.
Like, it's like that's yeah. It's like the villain is like, oh, I get it, and I get like the stuff that happens, and this is like, it's like, oh, I kind of like, I don't know. It's so much more like earned and like, oh, I see why you're evil, and I see why you could be right, and I see why like I have to stop you, and you're not just God.
You're not just a giant eyeball.
It's like, I got almost cool, but I don't care. Like, that guy doesn't, you know, he doesn't work a 9 to 5. Got an eyeball.
I can't relate to him.
Okay. Like, I don't know, you didn't have, like, the worries of, like, a sure he was like, I enjoy an eyeball. And it's like, that's cool, I hate that, but whatever, get over it. You're God. You're immortal. Like, bam. Which is true.
But yeah.
Sorry, giant eyeballs are so conceited. It's like, oh, I have so many problems in life. And it's like, no, you don't.
But then also, like, how the fuck are you... Like, they do it. Like, it was the exact same in 4. It was a giant rainbow eyeball.
It's like, how are you losing?
Like,
how are you throwing them out?
At least in 3, it's a fucking hell beast. Fucking sludgy person.
It's like, guys, giant, like, if you're a literal divine being, like, what are your problems in life besides being a divine being? And that's why, like, the final boss for Persona 5, the new one, it's like, okay, this guy isn't a divine being. He's a guy, for the most part. And that's, like, real. And I get it. Like, damn. Stop with giant eyeball. Bring back a character that has a real struggle.
If they make the final boss of Meta 4 a giant fucking eyeball, I'm gonna lose it.
Like, bring back the one that's like, oh, we're not so different, you and I. Like, I actually agree with you. Like,
and I like,
it's me,
I assume,
one wrong turn.
I assume you played 3, 4, and 5.
I played 4.
Okay.
All the way through. I have not played 3. I know I got a manic just because the game's been around a while.
Yeah.
So therefore, by proxy, I would know things, but, I didn't play 4, and 4 also has a silly ending, obviously. And it's like,
Yeah.
what?
I appreciated that aside from the god, the main villain was like exactly the same as you, except they didn't get nurturing from the environment around them, right?
No, and that's like a good villain. It's
That,
like,
yeah.
But if I didn't have friends.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
fantastic. And then to supersede that with the giant eyeball afterwards, I'm like, what? Why? What?
Yeah, it's like, oh.
So, from that, I probably will enjoy the new one in Royal. Hopefully. If it's more like that. But, you really aren't missing much with all of the, like, the silly spin-off games.
No, for sure. The spin-off games are... Who cares?
Because I noticed my partner was playing them, and I was trying to be very, like... I was studying very carefully, like, how the characters were interacting with one another, how they were speaking with one another, because these were supposed to be, like, sequels, you know? Like, after the game ended. And I noticed something very interesting. I suddenly realized, I'm like, oh... You know, this is good. They're not being mean to each other. This is good. They haven't actually said anything mean to An this whole time. That's great. And then I realized it's not that they weren't being mean to her. They just didn't speak to her, period.
Oh, yeah.
Take care, Vader. See ya.
One thing I truly believe, Persona 4's, like, dynamic is, like, they were all friends, I saw in that game. They actually talked to each other, I felt, or something. The dynamic, I don't feel like in 5 that they were a group.
No, they were not. I have problems with 4 too.
They had a common goal, which was to save the world, which is a great uniter. But 4, I felt like it was like, oh, we're like an investigation team.
Yeah.
And that feels a little more like, oh, we hang out and do things.
Something definitely went wrong during 4's development. Like, we have enough evidence to know that this is the case. Because you were supposed to be able to date Yosuke. Like, there's literally...
Oh, yeah. I mean, Kanji literally becomes, like, homophobic.
Like...
Or his palace, or whatever.
Yuri Lowenthal recorded the confession scene. Like, that audio exists. They had a script and everything. And something went wrong, I
Like,
guess.
the main guy I know that was in charge of Center for Lyles is extremely homophobic.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. And so then they took that scene out, and now a lot of Yosuke's character just, like, he's so awful to Kanji, and no one, like, stands up for Kanji. It's just supposed to be haha funny, and
Kanji is one of the best characters. He's a good dude.
Kanji is the fucking goat. He carries that game on his back. Kanji's the best.
How do you feel about the domesticated Kanji at the end of 4?
I kind of feel like every character gets the point wrong of their arc. Like, all of them do.
No, I don't feel like Kanji, like, it's like everything they thought to protect, they end up just, like, giving up on.
Yeah!
He was like,
yes!
Kanji's like the delinquent guy, and then he, like, I don't know, him getting like a bud dresser and black hair doesn't mean turn his life around. It just means I didn't know who he was.
He's just conformed, you know? He's given up on himself.
That made me, I was like, I don't know, he doesn't have to wear a suit and have black hair to be like, yeah, I'm different now. It's like, no, he can look relatively the same.
Like, every character falls flat on their face. Chie starts out with, like, oh, I'm not the normal depiction of femininity, and I'm struggling with that because this is who I am, but I'm not seen as attractive as the other girls around me and everything like that. I'm not as desirable. And then the solution is just like, I guess I'll just fit in. And then, like, the rest of her social link is still like, oh man, training and fighting and beef. Like, in no direction does she actually go anywhere or make any revelation or about herself or anything. Like, every character flounders. Yukiko is like, I don't want to stick to traditions. I don't want to be stuck here my whole life. But then at the end, she's like, well, I guess I'll just stick around and be stuck here all my life. Like, like, girl, why? Leave!
I don't even know what is Naoto. I'm trying to remember what Naoto did.
So Naoto has layers to how much they fucked up with her. Welcome back, by the way, Craig. I'm glad today's going well for you. So there's the layer of, like, the problem with her field is very sexist.
Yeah.
That's, like,
gender.
the start of the problem. And that's a big problem to fix, and one person alone cannot fix that.
Yeah. No, that's a very, like, I think the whole lab dungeon too, and like
so
making myself and all that.
Specifically,
there's a whole lot that goes on there.
That whole dungeon with the Shadow Naoto in the lab coat and everything, that is literally specifically referencing real anti-trans Japanese propaganda from like the 90s or something.
Yeah.
Like, it's actually literally that. Like, you know, the typical, like, trying to scare your parents, like, oh, they're gonna mutilate your children's bodies, you know, that kind of shit.
Yeah.
So it is actively, visibly trying to make you think about anti-trans propaganda, like, literally. And so for them to do the same shit with Naoto, and just the resolution is, well, I guess my tits are big and juicy, so I'm a woman. Like, all right.
It's like, okay.
Cool.
I guess.
Great. I love that.
Even though, like, that's so gender coded.
Right! Like,
and, like literally gender, the character.
Ugh.
It's like, it's actually, I don't know. And it's like, what happened?
It's like Persona always starts out on the right foot and then flops every time. And it drives me insane. Like, please.
Yeah. It's like, but okay. I don't know.
I can say
just like the end of 4 just show like what happened to everything. It's like, well, they're hanging out, but these are the same characters I grew to love over like the course of like 50 plus hours.
Right. Ugh.
It's frustrating.
It's so because there is good there. That's why it's so frustrating. Is like, I can see this being phenomenal. I see the potential here. You clearly do have some people on your team that have really amazing things they want to discuss and unpack and explore. Let them. Please let them do it. Please.
And sexist man, homophobic man.
Ugh.
Grr.
Grr.
You know, it's really like, okay, I mean, don't go destroy the entire plot, I guess.
Right. Ugh. This is why SMT is better, because there's like almost no writing, so it can't let you down.
Yeah.
Although, there is one SMT, Digital Double Saga. They hired someone else to do the writing. And there is a canon intersex woman. Like, they straight up, they tell you. And she is not vilified. She is not, like, demonized. She is, like, actively pursued by one of the main characters. Like, they are in love with her and they want to be with her, and it's a man. Like 100,000%. It's great. There is a canon lesbian, and she, like canon, she is in love with this other woman, and that woman is in love with her.
Okay.
And it's not just like, oh, it's hot to watch women kiss. You know what I mean? It's not just that. It's a fucking phenomenal game where we talk about like gender and love and the human experience and shit, and we don't do it in a weird way that like makes fun of anyone. Yeah.
Honey's entire existence.
Yeah. It's so refreshing to see. And then of course it never happens ever again. Like Atlas has never never done it again.
Does that mean true family or whatever? As if all gamers are in some spectrum of representation, I feel. So who are you offending?
Like
really?
literally.
Like, sorry, I don't know. I don't think anybody who's extremely against like gay or anything under the LGBTQ plus branch is like playing the game where I collect silly monsters to go beat up other silly monsters. I don't think they're playing it personally. I think they're like hating people, and I'm smiling while I'm like, yippee.
Yeah.
I love video game.
So yeah, I'm too scared to like try metaphor day one. I want them to get better, you know, because I see potential in them. And I'm happy that they took out one of the questionable scenes out of Persona 3. Like, that's a good sign to me. Because they could have kept it.
Yeah.
They didn't have to take it out. So I'm hopeful. It's still a hesitant hopeful. I'm still
Yeah, I mean, no, I want games to also be good, but man.
And like, it's not like that's the only way for a game to be good, but if you don't care about those things, don't talk about them.
Yeah, it's like, here's representation, kind of, but like, not really. And it's like, well, why is it here?
Yeah.
It's either like, go for it, or like, it should be like, we're not gonna go for it because we don't know how.
Like, at this point, you're just openly being hurtful and hateful. Like, why?
Yeah, it's like, if you don't know how to do it, then you just don't do it. And if you know how to do it, then do it right.
Exactly. And I want good representation. That is what I want most of all. But don't do this. This isn't it.
No. Yeah, this is, sorry, dog. Go back to, like, I don't know, anything else. Alright, I'm determined I need to go blue. And I'm letting everybody know. It's not me. So I'll be back.
I probably should get dinner started, so I might go too.
Okay, well, regardless of, I'm going to poop.
Yes,
that's my prerogative.
Enjoy yourself and take care of yourself. Okay, so like you ordered it to go, so you haven't actually like checked? Like you asked for an egg on it? I hope that they did. I hope they gave you that egg. I don't care if it's a chicken burger and it's like, why do you need more chicken on your chicken? Dog, don't question me. I need more chicken. But I still kind of feel like maybe I could do a little bit more on this. But this is already, like, miles better from where we started. I'm super happy with where this got. Sometimes it's worth it to just take your time and keep trying other things. Oh, hell yeah, I'll take a look at your chicken Borg later. But yeah, I should probably go get dinner started myself.